called by India.
So there you go, all set for play to start in the semi-finals. And it's a really good contest. This India going unchanged today. All eyes will be on Abhishek Sharma. Not been amongst the runs. We all know what he's capable of. And otherwise, a lot of players here have run into a good form at just the right time. Cracking contest, third straight semi-final between these two sides. Scoreline stands one apiece. And England, Owen Morgan.
Yeah, evening Ravi, evening everyone. England one change. Jamie Overton comes in place of Rayan Ahmed. Tactical change in the previous outing in Colombo, Sri Lanka. Today England back to a more balanced, strong side. So the perfect game.
Will be jangling for Abhishek Sharma. He can reverse everything that's happened in this World Cup on this given day. Great opportunity to put his team in a good position early in this massive contest. Both former champions, India and England, they've reached the semi-finals more than any other team. Teams 6 times in the semi-final of T20 World Cups. In the Wankhede Stadium, just about getting full. As the players make their way out to the centre, the two batsmen. So there you go. We welcome our viewers from all around the world for this classic contest, the semi-final T20 World Cup. New Zealand have already booked their place in the final. It's England who won the toss, decided to field first. And Sanju Samson, Abhishek Sharma, the two men out there. It's a clear case of who's good on the given day. And go through to the finals. Whatever's happened in the past, it doesn't count. Good evening, Dinesh Karthik.
Good evening, Ravi Bhai. Good evening, Morgan. Did a good build-up to this game, and we're all set. The big semi, the one that most of us have been waiting for. And the man on screen, Sanju Samson, what a fairy tale comeback he's had in this tournament itself. Played an absolute blinder of an innings against West Indies, but mind you, he's up against a bowler who has troubled him in the past. Jofra Archer, with that ball coming back in, has at times given Sanju trouble. So the first challenge would be for Sanju to get past Jofra, and then the match will...
Story that he has been on. That'll be the focus for England here and now. Employs possibly to go to Will Jacks at the far end. This is crucial. Just line and length that he will target will be a touch fuller than that first delivery. Naturally has the ability to bring the ball back in the air and off the seam. Target those stumps of Samson's. There is that shape. Naturally, Sanju Samson loves to score square of the wicket. There's this all-important length. Go touch fuller, you'll get more shape with that new ball. Just a nip back. Perfect line, the perfect length. Just the top of off stump, there or thereabouts, bringing it back in to Samson. Key matchup this. There it is, 25 runs in 5 innings, only averaging 8 against Archer. Quality cricket already.
That's over the top of mid-on. A couple of bounces. First boundary of the game. Well, he picked up length very quickly there. Almost as if he was expecting and waiting for it.
He played a similar shot against Zimbabwe where he punched it off the back foot for a 6, but this one not timing it well enough. But he'll get a boundary. But Jofra Archer needs to be a lot fuller if he needs to trouble Sanju Samson here. And he's not getting the swing that he usually gets, which tells me the wrist is not ideally behind the ball, but he's got some seam movement.
Oh, that's big. Just using the pace and helping it over the boundary. So an electrifying start here. Boundary and a 6 from Sanju Samson.
Not a great start from England for a man who stands so deep in his crease. He wants the short ball, and Jofra Archer has offered him that, and he gleefully accepts it. Easy pickings for Sanju Samson. So far, he's on top of Jofra.
Exactly that, and he's earned it, DK. That first shot is to try and get Archer off his good line, his good length, and Archer changes his plan. Line a good length here, make the most of this new ball in hand. First statement of intent from India.
His fine leg up, so that line was perfect for Samson. There's the adjustment in length. Has to hurry. Much fuller on the last occasion.
Just that pull shot. The bounce helping Sanju Samson here. But the follow-up delivery was much better from Jofra Archer, a lot fuller. But this one, very short, and he stands so deep in the crease, so it becomes easy pickings. He's waiting for the short ball there, and Jofra has just given him that. Have a look at where he is. Almost both legs inside the crease. And that's bread and butter for Sanju Samson. Jofra, the next one was much fuller and a better delivery.
Beautifully timed. There's a man in the deep. So after the first over, it's 12 for no loss.
Purity in our heart, quality in your cart. For 50 years, Lakshmi hai na.
Last meeting, India won by 68 runs in Guyana. Before that, 22. It was England who beat India in Adelaide. So Will Jacks to share the attack with Archer. Sliced away. First boundary for Abhishek Sharma.
Nice start here for Abhishek. Isn't an easy shot. It was on the stump, not too much turn. England going with the aggressive approach of bringing the off spinner to bowl to Abhishek. Gave himself a little bit of room, and almost from the middle stump. When we see it on the replay, we'll see how much it was on the stumps for him to get it there.
Like the intent from India. Normally in a big game, semi-final, there'll be some nerves when you start off. Might be a little tentative. Nothing of that. Boundary and 6 has set the tone.
Just have a look at where Abhishek hits that first boundary bump. If I'm right, somewhere around middle stump is where he chose to hit that ball, which tells you he likes hitting on the offside. This was an arm ball as well. Almost middle and leg. Just manufactured that shot.
A little slower through the air there. Varying his pace. It's important you do that on the surface. Don't get predictable. No change in the Indian side. Variety, a lot of depth in batting.
Change in field there. Mid-on going to long on, long off coming up. So the line could be very much on middle and leg stump. Is Abhishek Sharma going to give himself room to go over the offside?
He's taken it on the full and done exactly that. Charged very quickly down the track. Covered a lot of distance.
And not a good move by Will Jacks there. He should have kept mid-on up and challenged him to hit over mid-on. This is a much easier shot for someone like Abhishek Sharma. He loves hitting on the offside, and giving room comes naturally to him.
Oh, that's in the air, should be taken. First wicket goes down. Jack striking. Abhishek looking for the big one. And mistiming it badly.
Well, shock and silence around the Wankhede. England have their first. Talk about matchups throughout the whole of this game. This was exactly that. Will Jacks against Abhishek Sharma. He's been short on runs in this tournament. Wanted to continue the momentum that had already been set up. Jacks just holding it back, doing him in the air. Phil Salt makes a very simple catch under pressure. Jacks, who has been outstanding in this tournament so far, England's player of the tournament, strikes first. It's Sharma for 9. India 20 for 1.
Purity in our heart, quality in your cart. For 50 years, Lakshmi hai na.
The thrill of cricket and the growth of India. I don't want to miss either. India's economy is booming and my investments are right there with it. Invest on policybazaar.com and get up to 18% returns. Invest in Apna Bharat. Invest on policybazaar.com.
Ishan Kishan, the new man out there. And Sanju Samson just carrying on from where he left in the last over, thriving on that pull shot.
Again, slightly shorter in length. Not that bad a ball, but Sanju Samson is in prime form. Jofra Archer could have bowled 148 kilometers per hour, but that doesn't deter Sanju from going over mid-wicket. He's pulled that in front, which tells you he's looking for the short ball here. Jofra needs to get fuller here.
That's in the air. Put down. A straightforward chance for the captain. It's a sitter. He can't believe it. Just looked to grab the ball towards the end.
Well, the plan was on. Talked about the matchup between Archer and Sanju Samson, who has seen the better of it so far. Execution from Archer, but not backed up by his skipper. He's one of England's best fielders, is Harry Brook. Just burst straight through his hands, perhaps getting to him faster than he thought.
The contest is on. It's all happening here. A wicket of the last over, a pull in front, and the next ball, an absolute dolly drop. This ground has been buzzing, and Jofra had his matchup covered here. Sanju Samson was a wicket they wanted. He bowled fuller, got the shot that he wanted Sanju to play, a mistimed shot. That was an absolute straightforward chance. This World Cup has seen a lot of drop catches so far. Add one more to the list.
That's huge. It's way up in the Tendulkar stand. My word, he's picking up the length quickly here, Sanju Samson.
That shot tells you everything you need to know about Sanju Samson. Jofra Archer has rolled his fingers over for a short ball, and he has watched that ball like a hawk and cemented it deep into the stands. Third tire it's gone to, tells you how well he's met that. Brook would feel the pain of dropping that catch. Sanju looking good here. Change in field, deep mid-wicket going out. Deep point coming in on the offside.
No signal. Might have got some pad on the way.
Just have a look at how well Sanju Samson has played. Jofra Archer is someone that likes to hit that hard length between 6 to 8 meters. But the fact is that on this pitch, for you to be really good, you want to be slightly fuller, closer to the 4-meter mark.
Oh, that's class. That's skill. Just opening the face of the blade to get another boundary. 14 of the over. And India motoring along, 34 for 1.
Running a liquor store is already hard work, and you don't want to be on site 7 days a week. Make it happen with Bottle POS, the only solution built by real liquor store owners. You can even access features from a mobile device, so when you are there, you could be efficient on the sales floor. Crush the competition, keep happy customers, increase profits. Sign up today at bottlepos.com/offer.
He's played some amazing shots in the last game in Kolkata. Ran into some really good form. Here's Jacks. Ishan Kishan is the man. Strike.
Sanju Samson's bat and his back lift is actually slightly facing more towards leg side, and still managing to get it behind square tells you how well he's watching the ball. Jacks has got the only wicket to fall so far. Sanju Samson plays spinners very well, Ravi Bhai, so he'd be trying to target him if there's anything on offer here.
certainly will. And one thing with Sanju, once he gets in that mood, he doesn't drop anchor. Keeps that tempo going. Cut away. Whipped on offer, and that's smashed through the offside.
Sanju just taking off from where he left off a few days ago. Not a bad ball, to be fair, but he's just creamed that. Confidence coming flying through. On one side, you see the confidence of Sanju Samson. And then if we get time, we'll have a dismiss. We'll look at the dismissal of what Abhishek Sharma was.
What's good to see, he's not committing himself. He's waiting and watching, and then unleashing his array of shots.
Very good player of spin. This was the dismissal of Abhishek Sharma. Will Jacks just giving it an extra bit of flight, pulling him in the air. Phil Salt finish off the job. I do enjoy when Will Jacks does give it a bit more air.
Also, Monks, if you look at that dismissal, they changed the field again. They brought mid-on up. He could have just committed to going over mid-on. He just flicked it so softly.
Nicely put away. Another player who plays spin extremely well. He's got the cut, the pull, the sweeps, can go down the ground. First boundary for him.
Nicely played here by Ishan Kishan. The beauty is he didn't commit, he waited. He knew he wanted to hit it towards the leg umpire, but he waited for the ball, didn't commit too much, and was in complete control as he was playing it, didn't overhit the ball.
Good cricket. With soft hands, a quick call. Apart from hitting the boundaries, it's a good sign when you're busy and keeping the strike rotating, so very few dot balls.
Just the one change for England today. Jamie Overton comes in place of Rayan Ahmed. Well balanced side, England.
So 11 of the over. After 4, it's 45 for 1.
चलो बताता हूँ मेरे टेस्टी खाने का सीक्रेट। एवरेस्ट कसूरी मेथी, मेथी मटर हो या आलू गोभी, पुलाव हो या आलू पराठा, हर खाने में थोड़ी सी एवरेस्ट कसूरी मेथी डालें और लाजवाब खुशबू और टेस्ट पाएं। टेस्ट में बेस्ट कसूरी मेथी फ्रॉम एवरेस्ट।
The thrill of cricket and the growth of India. I don't want to miss either. India's economy is booming and my investments are right there with it. Invest on policybazaar.com and get up to 18% returns. Invest in Apna Bharat. Invest on policybazaar.com.
Sanju Samson doing the bulk of the scoring, 30 of 14.
It comes to your ball out for Team England, Jamie Overton.
So Jamie Overton into the attack, replacing Archer.
Again, Jamie Overton, someone who likes bowling the hard length, but he's got to be a touch fuller if he wants to try and keep Samson in check here. Chris Gaffney standing in his 57th T20 international. They'll be under the microscope as well. They know it's a big game. Alauddin Palekar, 73rd T20I. Just let's have a look if Overton gets his length slightly fuller here.
Good stop. The ball was travelling.
Long batting lineup for India, dynamic batting lineup, and they're off to a flyer. Sam Curran into the attack, and they need to improve here, England. They have been poor. Archer too short with a new ball, Overton too full, Brook with a drop catch. Sam Curran needs to find that length. It's not easy on a belter of a pitch. 1 over left of this power play. It's the angle of the left arm, even if it's not swinging, just going across.
Yes, they've got off to a very good start, the Indians. They've lost Abhishek Sharma, but Sanju Samson carrying on from his good form. 31, Ishan Kishan also not too far behind. He hasn't had too many deliveries, Ishan Kishan.
Slow ball, and he waited and waited, and because there was no pace on it, he couldn't belt it into the stands, so he just took the forward option.
So I think that's been the hallmark of Sanju Samson the other day against the West Indies, the way he was adjusting his bat speed. And you can see over there the bat speed, that was coming down, and then he saw the slower delivery, and then waited for it, just adjusting that bat speed and not looking for the 6, but looking to get over the mid-on fielder.
Every Sanju Samson boundary will hurt Harry Brook after that drop chance. Beautifully played. He has been exquisite down the ground, but he's also at times played that back cut with pure class.
You combine that with the slower ball before, and this one is pace on, so he adjusted his bat swing for the boundary before, and he waited, he reset. This one he doesn't have to. It's pace on, so he just uses that by opening the face of the bat. You've got to be tighter in your line. The two deep fielders are leg side. Curran has got to be a bit straighter. Now he changes the field.
Someone has to come up. Third goes back. Phil Salt, and that means square leg comes up on the leg side. Goes straight to that boundary fielder. Well, he's had to wait his chance, Sanju Samson. And he's waited and waited, and he showed his class in the last game. High pressure game, must win game, run chase. And he was quite brilliant.
West Indies suffered at the hand of an excellent innings, and what he was able to do there is get them off to a quick start and bat all the way through. Then we'll find out what his method is going to be here.
Short ball, look too high from up here, it is too high.
The set play, because he's got a deep backward square and mid-wicket, so he can't give room outside the off stump.
Things are just better when you've had to wait for them, and look at that strike rate, 199. Ben Allen last night, a remarkable innings in a World Cup semi-final. New Zealand await the winner of this.
In that finale innings, what, Sonny, I find mind-boggling was that there were only 4 dot balls in Finale's 100. 4 dot balls. Such was his scoring ratio and his dynamism.
Yes, it was just the way that he was picking the length and getting into position that was so impressive. And you can see the power with which he was hitting the ball as well, scooping the odd one as well.
Pulled, hasn't been timed, it'll only be a single, and that is the end of the power play. It belongs to India. 67 for 1. Time for a drink. Just a chance for England to regroup as well. They've been sloppy in those 6 overs. India have to be switched on often in this tournament. The wicket fall just after drinks.
That can be drinks interval for a batter. Can be a little bit of a disturbance in the concentration, because the guys are coming, you're so focused, and then you get to hear something from the 12th man. There you are, the Indian batting lineup. There's going to be the skipper at number 4, Tilak Verma, batted really well. Had that partnership with Sanju Samson in the game against the West Indies. I think Pandya has been striking the ball really well in Dubai. There's 2 boundaries against the West Indies, ease the pressure. Akshar Patel really hasn't had the back, but Arshdeep, Cobra, that Varun will be the bowlers. This is the bowling figures at the moment. Archer expects 13 runs per over. Jax has got the wicket from Abhishek Sharma. Overton also 10 runs in his 1 over.
Power play, there were talks of matchups in that power play. Archer against Samson was one of those. Samson won that comfortably, although he was put down. The other one was Abhishek against off-spin and Jax. Jax won that, flighted and followed him leg side. He just chipped it in the air to Phil Salt. The key moment. Just got his hands in front of his eyes, and sometimes you lose sight of the ball. Doesn't get any easier for him as Ishan Kishan comes in. To that launch phase. I feel with this Indian batting lineup, 20 overs is going to be of launch cricket. They've got so many batters. Change of mentality, a little bit like England. Just try and smash it for as long as you can. Now another key phase. Adil Rashid England's go-to man over the years in white ball cricket against two very fine players of spin. Out of the power play, so an extra couple of fielders go back. There's 3 leg side, 2 offside. Smashed, absolutely nailed. First ball from Rashid has been dispatched to the boundary.
That brings up the 50 partnership. Glorious shot that from Sanju Samson. Look at the way it's been tossed up in the air. The foot goes right out, but not towards the ball because he was always looking to hit it wide of that fielder and next to cover. Magnificent shot there.
Often starts with that ball out the front to the hand, Adil Rashid. 51 in just 27 deliveries.
Checking to see if it might be a double spin change as well with Dawson. I could see Dawson stretching down the far end. So I'm wondering if left arm spin might enter the picture post this over as well.
Yeah, the right-hand, left-hand combination will be what Harry Brook's thinking of. A left-hander against Dawson. Ishan Kishan will fancy that. Different spinners. Rashid flighty, gives it a rip. Dawson targets the stumps, flatter.
This one's the slowest of the deliveries so far, 78 kilometers per hour. For the first couple of deliveries in the mid-80s, he slowed it down, making it much harder for the batter.
Just lost his shape there, Sanju Samson. It's 73 for 1 after 7. A real sense of anticipation about this semi-final here in Mumbai. On Marine Drive for quite some time. There was a cheer. England won the toss, but a few England fans that were in. There was something to smile at when Jack's got that early wicket. But since then, it's been all India. Plenty of blue shirts in, plenty of cheers so far, and Ian Bishop was spot on. It will be spin at both ends. And this will be a tempter for Ishan Kishan. He will be hitting with the spin towards long on, deep mid-wicket. Players nowadays just back themselves to belt it for 6, even if there's a fielder in the deep. And that's why Dawson tries to hide it, but he hides it too wide.
The question is whether Ishan Kishan is maybe going to watch a couple of deliveries or go bang straight away. We'll see now.
Oh, fumble. It's Will Jacks out there.
We often talk in T20 about every ball being an event. So in the field, when you're bowling first, you want to save every run. But because teams bat so deep, you also want to maximize every ball. 16 dots so far.
It's nicely timed as well. The two fielders get round. Curran does well.
Samson wasn't running the first run fast, despite the fact that Ishan Kishan, as soon as he played that shot, said 2-2-2 in Hindi. But Samson wasn't running the first run as fast. Now when he sees the throw is coming to his end, look at that. The speed has increased now.
Often, you know, it's a matchup against you as captain and as left-arm spinner to the right-hander, so you're trying to use the angle to close out one side of the ground, or you can get a miss it with the outer half of the bat if they try to go across the angle of it.
Sanju Samson likes to go into out as well. Dawson will try to be straight and into the pitch. He tosses it up. He could well go into out. That was poor bowling, because you know Sanju Samson loves that shot, and he goes to a half-century. Back-to-back half-centuries for Samson. This one in just 26 deliveries.
That's an amazing shot once again. A man in form. Just one innings. Look at what it has done to the confidence of Sanju Samson. This is not an easy shot. Getting a 6 over extra cover, never easy. And he's hit it into the first tier. Magnificent.
You visualize some of the shots Sanju plays. This is one I would visualize against left arm spin, where he goes into out and has a full swing of the bat. 26% in that area. Slog sweep, and it's gone all the way. An expensive first over for Dawson. 92 for 1 after 8.
He waited for a few deliveries, didn't he, Ishan Kishan? Then when he got a little bit of room around the off stump, this is what he does so well. He can play that slog sweep very well. Didn't quite get the elevation, but he got the distance.
Partnership 72 from 38. Change of ends for Sam Curran.
Back-to-back half centuries for Sanju Samson. Have a look at some of the shots that he's put on today. Started off with that, then another 6. This was again, but this was a magnificent shot. Then guiding the ball, playing the cut shot as well. Then the lofted extra cover drive. This is the lofted extra cover drive for a 6 to get to a half century.
Oh, picked up sweetly, and all the way into the crowd. His last 2 deliveries he's faced, he's belted for 6.
It was what you would call a slot ball, something that the batters are looking for in the last 5 or 6 overs. But for Ishan Kishan, he's just waiting for it there in the slot, and he just has a go at it. He knows there's a lot of batting to come. India unafraid to take the aerial route because of the depth in batting. looking to score maximum of just about every delivery. They recognize that this is a very good England batting line, so they need to put a lot of runs on the board.
Long chat between Brook and his bowler.
That's an integral point and a profound point as the 100 comes up in 8.3 overs, because England also bat deep, they bat powerfully, and you don't know what is enough. They might think they know what is enough batting first here, but you don't know as a batting unit what is enough on what looks to be a decent batting surface. You've got to minimize your dot balls, whether you do that by boundary hitting or by turning the strike over.
Picked up. There's a man out there over his head. 6 more.
They're dealing only in sixes, the Indian batters. Both these batters, superb timers of the ball. And you could say maybe that this one didn't quite come sweetly over the middle, but still had enough in it. Have a look at that. Goes over the
absolutely outstanding. And I thought Curran would try to take him wide and close off one side of the ground, but Samson is very adept on this side of the ground as well. That's what the heart of what makes him so difficult to bowl to. You almost want to go death bowling for a few deliveries or an over or so to close him down.
Plan A, short ball. Plan B, wide. And now they go to plan C, which is Curran coming round the wicket. Fielders moving everywhere. Square leg comes up. Another man out offside, which tends to suggest they will hide the ball outside off stump. We will see. It'll be a wide.
But I understand that, because what I was talking about was just trying to go death bowling. You usually see this at the death of the innings for a ball or two, or maybe half an over, to try to dry up the boundaries and frustrate one or both of the two batsmen. He mis-executed, but that's what the deep point is about, the sweeper offside and the long off. But can you control him though?
Slow ball, very smart. Just took the single. 112 for 1 after 9. The little scoops, doesn't have many funky shots, but he has some superb ability to go all round the park by just backing his areas. That is one of his areas over the offside. He's played the short ball of Archer particularly well, slower or quicker.
Well, that was his strength even in the game against the West Indies. We didn't see any scoops or reverse scoops. He just was playing straight batted shots as much as he could.
He wants to. I don't think they'll get it. It's just a single. There is no worse feeling in cricket than dropping a catch and then watching someone make you pay for that drop chance. This was about as regulation as it gets. Harry Brook is an excellent catcher of the ball, but not tonight.
You know how a bowler feels. I can tell you how a bowler feels, but as a captain now, you've got to keep your mind on the job, and every run that Sanju scores, you've got to try not to think about it.
Belted really hard, long on, does well, but mid-off can't cut it off.
reaction of Rashid was heart disgust, frustration. He put his hands to his head, bemoaning the fact it wasn't stopped.
Yes, I think because the field is in the deep, you expect as a bowler to be able to support you, but that didn't quite happen. That was a powerful shot. Hit very hard.
Down again, toe end of the bat, it should be taken, long off comes in, it is taken. England needed that, Ishan Kishan goes.
Was this the wrong one? We'll have a look and see. No, it wasn't. It was front of the hand, and you could see that it's hit the bottom of the bat. He was looking for another big shot. Didn't quite get it. And it's the second wicket for the Indians. Adil Rashid slows the ball down considerably. Ishan Kishan, 39 out of 117 for 2.
India flexible with their batting lineup. Shivam Dubey comes in at number 4. Another very clean striker of the ball, another left-hander.
This is not going to be an interesting battle because Adil Rashid recognizes that he should be throwing in the batter's swing, batter's arc. He probably ball wide.
Stock leg side, first ball. Intentions clear from India. Every ball must disappear.
Look at the delivery type again, out of the front of the hand. He was belted before. His first ball was a similar delivery, but with the intention of using the angle and going across Ishan Kishan, and it worked. It wasn't a googly, it was just sliding out of the front of the hand.
Just grip that one. This pitch has spun as much as any in the tournament. Maybe some in Sri Lanka have turned more. This has more grass on it. But if there's spin there, Adil Rashid will find it. Lovely from Adil Rashid, as it often is. 2 overs, 1 for 13 from him. It's 119 for 2.
Carnival atmosphere here at Wankhede Stadium. India versus England in the second semi-final, and the occasion has so far lived up to expectations. England winning the toss, electing to bowl first. Got the early wicket of Abhishek Sharma. Drops Sanju Samson. And he's making them pay.
England are playing catch-up cricket, I'm afraid. A really poor start in the opening power play from Jofra Archer. Ball really poorly for 2 overs, very short. Big moment when
Sanju Samson was put down by Harry Brook. How he was making them pay. Playing superb. There's a man in the crowd, DK, Rohit Sharma, watching tonight. Sanju Samson so reminds me of him with that stillness and serenity.
I think that's a great way to look at Sanju Samson, because he seems to have the time that Rohit Sharma has, and both of them are one of the few right-handers who look good. There we go, Rohit Sharma. He'll be enjoying the proceedings. And this is a good matchup that's happening right now. Shivam Dube being sent in ahead of anybody else to keep the left-right combination going. England are saying, okay, you bring in Shivam Dube, we are going to try and pepper him with some pace. Expect some hard legs right now and the on bouncer as well. Mid-wicket comes up, which pretty much tells you the length is going to be hard legs.
Feel the pressure, you can sense the tension.
And what kind of score do you think India will be thinking of now? What the message will have gone back to the dugout from the middle to say, this is the kind of score we should be looking at. The danger is after a start like this that you can always be too ambitious at times.
It's so key that somebody like Sanju Samson keeps going. It's a luxury to have, but if you can, because he seems to keep hitting a boundary every over. This is where he's been so good at us. Even this was a short of length ball. If it was slightly shorter, that was going outside, because he's picking up length so nicely, and that's confidence for you. And to answer your question, I feel India will target 240 right now. 112 in the last 56 balls is very much possible, and they have some serious power in the hair shed. We have Tilak Verma, Hardik Pandya, Surya Kumar Yadav, and Akshar Patel. I'm pretty sure you don't like listening to these names right now, being in.
I mean, we talked about how poor England have been, but the key thing here from India has been their fearlessness, which is easy to talk about, but in a semi-final harder to do.
Yes, spot on, Nathan. That partnership between Samson and Ishan Kishan, 97 from 48. Losing wickets is not an issue for India. That fearless approach just continues. They know how deep they bat. That run rate, 11.82. England need a miracle. What's going through Harry Brook's mind at the moment?
I'm just pondering on that catch.
I hope not.
This is where Shivam Dube has actually improved his batting a bit at us. Before, he used to try and take on the short ball, and almost his ego used to come in the way to say, you know what, I can play the short ball. Now what he does is he sees the bounce. If it is anywhere on the offside, he rides it. Otherwise, he's just happy to let it go and look for the full ones. And he can really donk a big ball. Anything is in his he goes big. Have a look at this. He was looking, but he didn't almost commit to the shot, which is good batting.
Good over for India, 11 from it. 11 overs gone, 130 for 2.
Yeah, the way this innings has panned out, the key batter has been Sanju Samson, and what he's done really nicely is trouble English bowlers with the depth that he uses in the crease. Have a look at how far deep he goes. So anything that is good length becomes a short ball to him. And Jofra got this one pretty wrong. He bowled hard leg, which is right into Sanju Samson's strength, and he's done it quite nicely. And as you said, Athas, I couldn't agree with you more. I don't think England have bowled well to him.
The one ball that Archer put up on a decent leg actually nipped off the seam, and Samson missed it. But he was sure, and doubly so to Samson, because he goes so deep in his crease. He takes that big movement back. He's sitting on and waiting on the short ball.
Talk about pressure. Sanju Samson, the expectation coming into the semi-final. Everyone wondered whether he could replicate what he did against West Indies. He's not only done that, he's gone really hard in England here. Shivam Dube dispatches that into the crowd. 6 more to India.
Well, he's got a beautiful swing of the bat, Shivam Dube. He's a tall guy, he's got long levers. And if you put it in his arc, as Adil Rashid does here, you're going to pay the penalty. Very sweet striker of the ball.
Shivam Dubey, it's his home ground. Mumbai is where he is from, and he came to prominence actually in the way he played in the Mumbai Premier League when it just started. He played an outstanding innings where he just smacked spin consistently, and these are some of the shots that he played. And now Rashid actually got that one completely wrong, the flatter, fuller one. That's a much better delivery. He's almost slowed it down, kept it outside the off stump. You need to try and bowl the odd googly from the fifth stump going away and entice him into the shot. He will try for that as well, because he's a tall man with long levers. But anything fuller and straighter is going.
He's got two things in his army, that slower googly push wide, and then the one that comes out of the front of the hand and slides across the left-hander as well.
And it's very interesting, the same ball that Shivam Dubey just hit for a 6 was a similar delivery that was bowled to Ishan Kishan, maybe slightly outside off stump. But when he looked to target it straight down the ground, look how well he times it. There we go. But if he's gone again, he's looked to hit it straight instead of going over the bowler. That's such a small thing, but the angle taking it further away from him and his bat coming in a different path altogether. And Adil Rashid getting him there. Important wicket, he was batting well there, Ishan Kishan. Oh, that was beautiful. That's a single, but just so delicately played, elegant.
He's played a couple of shots. He's obviously belted some big sixes, but there was that very full ball that he just opened the face of the bat in the opening power play and steered it behind point. Shows how in control of his game he is and how calm he is in a situation like this, big game like this.
Can't stop India, and Shivam Dubey has come out with some intent here at Wankhede.
Real problem for England. Their two bankers generally are Jofra Archer and Adil Rashid. Archer has gone round the park this evening at the start of the game, and Adil Rashid getting some punishment now from Shivam Dubey. So real issues for Harry Brook.
Dubey has been sent in with the single sole purpose of doing this, put pressure on the spinners, and he's doing it nicely tonight.
Runs aplenty. 15 from the over, 145 for 2.
Did you do the game, DK, here a year ago when India beat England by about 150? I think it was England's biggest defeat in T20s when Abhishek got 130 or 50 balls or something. A similar kind of onslaught here tonight.
Sadly, I wasn't there for this. I hope they make it come through tonight that I'm there.
Wankhede is a fortress for India. And last time they lost here was back in 2017. So they know this ground well, and the pressure, they can't feel it. They feel the crowd. Sea of blue urging India on. 8 overs to go. So well set to get close to that 250 mark. His partnership, he's already rocking along, 28 from 16.
And we don't see this too often, do we? Archer coming back, one for the middle. It tells you that England looking for that wicket.
And the problem is that he's been very good in the power play period for England in this tournament. When he's come back in the latter half of the innings, he's actually been expensive. And what he's done generally is he's gone to his slower ball a lot, too frequently, I think. And I hope he doesn't do that tonight. I hope occasionally you've got to take pace off the ball, but he's got to bowl that serious speed as well.
City has come alive. Mumbai anticipating another appearance in the final by the host nation India. They have filled the stands here at Wankhede. Sanju Samson and Shivam Dubey putting on a show. Special moment earlier. CEO of ICC, Sanjay Gupta, Ravi Shastri, the former India captain, coach and ICC World Cup winner in 1983. Noah Morgan, the former England skipper and captain, the World Cup winning England team in 2019, with the honour of walking out that trophy. Who will be the winner on Sunday, DK? Black Caps will be watching on.
Yes, you were talking about Morgan doing the trophy walk. Lucky he got there, because what happened was we couldn't get the U-turn. He and I came in the same car. We couldn't get the U-turn. We got down and walked, and it felt like a really long walk. I can tell you that.
It's been seriously hot the last couple of days. Late 30s by mid-afternoon, but thankfully a bit cooler now. I was going to ask, do you think the dew will come because it's been a bit hotter the last day or two, or not? Not like Kolkata.
I hope it doesn't, but I feel it's going to come. There is obviously a drop in temperature, and when we were doing the pre-match, it was there, a little bit of dew.
Up and over. Wow. The runs continue to flow, and it's the manner in which they're coming.
Another slow ball, another one that goes for a 6. Jofra Archer's slow balls really haven't had the effect that he would like it to have. It's going for plenty. The latest to make most of it was Sanju Samson. He hit one into the 3rd tier in the power play, and this one, he's gone over point. Sanju Samson looking good for a big one here.
T2 from 39. He's the artist, and he's turned this ground into a canvas, this Sanju Samson. He's played some glorious shots, but some brutal hits into the crowd too. No bowler that's come into the attack has been allowed to settle. The sound is deafening.
That's amazing to see Sanju Samson in that list for most sixes for a man who's just played a few games. He has come right into it very quickly, and he didn't hit too many sixes, to be fair, in the game against West Indies. When he gets going, India is doing well here.
Stand and deliver, Sanju Samson. What a man, what a player.
This is an incredible shot. In fact, when he got back into the side against Zimbabwe, his very first boundary, his second ball, I think, was a 6 like this down the ground, and it was a sign immediately that he was somewhere near his best. And it's another slower ball again from Archer. He's gone to his slow ball too frequently. He continues to get punished, but it's still a magnificent shot down the ground.
Drilled. There's a fielder down there, but Sanju Samson is on the move. 15 runs from the 13th over, 160 for 2. The sellout crowd, no one kidding. We've had amazing crowds at all venues, neutral games, India games. This World Cup has really opened up the game, DK.
Oh, for sure. We've had some great crowds, even for games that didn't have India in it. The beauty of this World Cup has been, no matter who has played where, there's been a crowd that's watched it, especially in India. Chennai has had some great crowds. Mumbai, consistent. Delhi the other day as well. It's always a good sign that people enjoy this format.
I was at Shivaji Park a few days ago watching young boys and girls train, everyone dreaming of playing for India. And one dad was there, and he said the 6 from Dhoni's back in 2011 is what got his children involved. And every heroic moment here will get a young kid involved as well. Will Jacks now. Sanju Samson tries to go big again. Silence at one kid as England strike back.
That's a big wicket, but that's a selfless shot. Sanju Samson just knowing, trying to maximize every ball that is available for Team India. Will Jacks being clever, throwing it way outside off stump. Sanju Samson not getting anywhere close to the middle of the bat. Phil Salt picks up another catch, toe-ending it. He could have easily gone for the 100, which is just round the corner, but he chose to do something that will take India to a good score, if not great. And in the process, losing his wicket, and the crowd also completely surprised. But Will Jacks knows what he was doing. Sanju Samson, who has played an absolute blinder for the second time in 2 games, goes for 89. India 160 for 3 here.
appreciated that. Sensational knock from Sanju Samson. Captain Surya Kumar Yadav comes out to the middle to join Shivam Dubey. Local boy knows the ground, knows the conditions. Have a look at that. They know how much that knock means to India. And to put a formidable total on the board here in the second semi.
What a return to the team for Sanju Samson. That wonderful match-winning innings under the pressure of elimination against West Indies, and now in the semi-final play. Quite magnificent. Interesting to see the captain, the skipper, come out. I wonder whether they gave any thought to Hardik Pandya. Surya Kumar Yadav it is. Brutal bowling figures there, economy rates. Look away now if you're an England fan.
Ideally, they wanted to consolidate. Well, India did more than that for sure. Sanju Samson just kept going from what he left off in the power play. 93 runs in a space of 7 overs. It tells you everything you need to know about how India played. They weren't stopping. They played shots that put this bowling attack under immense pressure. They've already hit 11 sixes, and I can promise you there's more to come. India looking at a huge score here.
Runs in the competition. Strike rate of 135, averaging 38.50. When he gets going, he is pretty hard to stop. Two fielders on the boundary, good effort. But again, it just shows you when you have that platform set, you can come out with this kind of body language, DK.
Sanju Samson has had a lot of love come his way, and you can understand why. Because of his thought process, he is putting the team ahead of what he can achieve as an individual. This one, 7 overs to go, just a few runs to get for him to get his 100, but he thought, no, the 42 balls needs to be maximized. Let me try and hit it as far as possible every time I bat. He goes out to a hero's Surya Kumar Yadav, he generally doesn't stop himself from hitting those big ones. It's an interesting one, Surya coming ahead of Hardik Pandya. I'm sure that thought process would have been there, should we send Hardik or Surya, but Surya again, someone who picks gaps. Hardik is more the brutal kind of hitter. You can be rest assured that that man is next in. What are you thinking at this? What would England want to stop India at?
Well, from that opening power play at the back of the box, we were talking 220, 230, maybe even pushing to 240. And the only silver lining in any cloud there for England is it kind of completely removes any doubt from Jos Buttler's mind, who's been completely out of form. But if you're chasing that kind of total, you've just got to go for it. And in a way, it makes things clearer for you, even if you're as out of sorts as Buttler is. Clutching the straws.
Partnership for England, between just 12 in the competition. We know what they're capable of. Salt and Butler.
When we do some team meetings, we always say whatever is the score at the end of 12 overs. We have wickets and you can double it. I'm just telling you, 146 was the score. I don't think India can get double of that.
Taunting. You the official troll in commentary.
Well, they were running that advert right from the start of the tournament. Well, they will Team India be the first to get 300. They've only passed 200 twice, I think, so far in the tournament. It's been a measure of where the pitches have been at, which have been a fair balance between bat and ball. Jax is desperate to keep it out of Shivan Dube's arc. Obviously, he's got the advantage of spinning it away from the left-hander, but if he bowls too straight, he's a beautiful hitter over wide, long on and straight mid-wicket.
Big single to end. Good over from Will Jackson. The wickets, Sanju Samson, 167 for 3.
There we go. Some nice sights and sounds from India. Which has plenty to see, and this one is right up there. Taj Mahal. Making a trip to India, don't forget to go there. One of the wonders of the world. And then we have Surya Kumar Yadav, which is quite an astounding record to have in terms of win percentage. 72.4, something any captain would be proud of in this format.
Pressure game. Surya Kumar Yadav spoke at the toss. He said he would have batted first too. In a knockout game, you want runs on the board. Couldn't have asked for a better start. Some impressive partnerships, but he has the opportunity now to do the same with Dube.
You can see the field that Sam Curran is operating with. He wants to try and keep it as far outside the off stump as possible. Shivam Dube is not one of those who plays a lap or anything. There's nobody behind square on the leg side. He is just going to try and keep bowling outside off, but knowing Sam Curran, he will bowl one ball on the stump if you move early. So Shivam Dube has an opportunity here, but he's got to be clever about it.
Another fumble. England have missed a crucial catch tonight, Harry Brook, and that's the second fumble in the deep, the first from Will Jacks about 3 or 4 overs ago. This one from Jacob Bethel, which is very much out of character. Generally, England have been sharp in the tournament. They had one bad game against Pakistan in the field where they gave away 15 to 20 runs. Been an issue for India, mind, as well in this tournament. 13 drops.
West Indies hit 19 sixes in the game against Zimbabwe here, and every six was more and more brutal. They came off the bat and hit Hetmeyer, Rutherford. So India, no, this is a high-scoring ground. Got 11 sixes already, 14 fours, just 23 dots. So you can just see how dominant India have been, having been put into bat. Phases so far.
Tell you what, Anders, yesterday Finn Allen's knock was surreal, to be honest. He absolutely took South Africa down.
I knew you wouldn't let Cass get away with a 5-over commentary stint without mentioning South Africa.
It's because I called him a troll, but listen, Finn Allen was exceptional. Probably the best knock I've seen in a T20 World Cup. It was the way it gathered momentum. Have a look at that.
It's a measure of the pressure they've been put under. There's a couple of warnings already. One more will be costly for them, but they've just been under assault from the very first over. Real tough game for Harry Brook as captain.
That's a courageous ball there from Sam Curran, and this is what he's known for. He sets the field, showing you that he could be bowling in a very predictable manner, but he always goes for the bluff. It is innate in his character. This one, a quick bouncer. Shivam Dube wasn't expecting it. Sam Curran bowled that ball at 127. He made it look like it's 147 purely because he was not looking at that coming his way.
Felt like it from up here. 2 balls to go in this 15th over. Every extra is going to hurt, especially with them being behind time at the moment. Going to bowl that extra delivery. All this noise to absolute silence. The crowd is so switched on to the action. So ball pumped down the ground for 4.
This was hit so hard, and he had to wait and wait and wait. Those current balls, this moon ball that just goes up, it comes out so slowly. To get that amount of pace on the ball, he's got that beautiful, languid backlift, comes through, hits it with fearsome power.
Dhoni enjoying the action. 10 from the over, 15 gone. India 177 for 3.
To target that straight down the ground, comfortably clears long off, 82 metres.
Well, the old days of 6 then a 1. I don't think that's how Dubé's thinking here. Every ball must go. He does tuck it on the leg side. He'll try and get back for 2. And the answer is no. Highest run chase in India in international T20 cricket was on this ground. 229. England chased down against South Africa in the 2016 T20 World Cup. And Morgan was captain when England chased down 229 against South Africa. And you get more than that. Slog sweep, fielder over his head, 6 more.
Well, this is the shot that he plays so well. He can sweep from outside the off stump, middle stump, outside the leg stump. And that increases his range. Have a look at this. It's on the leg stump, or maybe just a little bit outside the leg stump. That makes it a little bit easier as well for him.
It's a good combination. Dubé goes down the ground. Sky goes square of the wicket with so many sweeps. You've got to have your best fielders out on that sweep. Now, I think he's got him there. He has. He's shuffled out of his crease. And Butler, smart work from him. And Rashid has his second.
Yeah, he knows it. Just a slight advance before he chose to sweep. He's a natural sweeper of the ball. Plays it on merit and on length. This is a late decision from Surya Kumar Yadav. The googly from Rashid. He almost walks himself by coming down. Brilliant from Butler. Just clips the pad on the way through. Yeah, there's the advance. Yorks himself. Difficult to play a sweep shot to a Yorker. Rashid has another impact. It's the Indian captain. He goes for 11. India 190 for 4.
With the bat arrives at the crease with 4 overs and 2 balls to come. It's Hardik Pandya. That was a superb take from Josh Butler because it was so full. He recited it late. Googly to end his spell. 4 overs, 2 for 41, Adil Rashid. It's 190 for 4.
One of England's best players, such an expensive side today, but not a great deal of turn on offer. Conditions are very good to back. From England point of view, his final 4 overs will be about trying to stay in the game. Can you restrict India somewhere around 230, 235? That deep all the way to 11. India back further and beyond that.
How are you going there, Owen Morgan? With 4 overs to go, how are you planning your death bowlers now?
Yeah, here I think you have to look at taking wickets. So Archer has to be brought on earlier than he normally would be. Although has been expensive, wickets is the only way forward here for England. So Jofra's one of those, obviously Jamie Overton, who has 2 left. Bowl this over, and I'd probably go to Sam Curran, go-to cricketer. This was the dismissal of Surya Kumar Yadav. Brilliant from Jos Buttler behind the stumps. Stay low for as long as you can, even though when you haven't got sight of the ball, and Buttler does that perfectly.
Really good take. They've not had much to cheer. Had a lot of noise in those ears. Uppercut, sweet, 1 bounce 4.
He does play that shot well. He actually waits for this kind of delivery. He knows that the fielder is in the 30-meter circle. And probably won't even look, having played that. Yes, easily done. First 2 deliveries, he batted them back. Because in the previous game, he got out first ball, looking to play the lofted shot, not this time around.
Overton's noticed that Hardik Pandya is deep in his crease. He's almost back on his stumps. Over the years, England have bowled short at Hardik Pandya. He's got better at playing the short ball with the uppercut and the pull. Another fumble from England. Won't cost them, it was going to be a single anyway.
Yeah, just a fumble, a late bounce. It's Curran on the wrist. We've seen that a couple of times today, more so in the deep.
Mid-off. That is where he loves it. On a length, he throws his hands at it.
The one that comes up with that drive from Hardik Pandya. Didn't look to get anywhere close to the ball. Just gave himself a little bit of room so he could freely swing his arms. Have a look at that.
Yeah, with the field set, that's not the ball that Jamie Overton is trying to bowl mid-off. As cover is on the ring. Keep his line as tight as possible to Pandya.
Backward of square, the outfield is quick, and that is 4 more. Hardik Pandya on the charge now, 205 for 4, 3 overs to go.
Well, cheers around the ground. Plenty of dancing for Indian fans. Cross seam, but just too wide. Pandya plays it really late. More about placement here, given the quality of the surface, the fast nature of the outfield. The Wankhede, the beautiful place to bat.
Last 3 overs. Dubé has 37, Hardik 13 from 6. Sam Curran, who was excellent at the death from that far end against Nepal, can he nail his skills now? Slower ball, long on, tries to get there, Khan. That goes all the way for 6.
He is a powerful striker of the ball, and that's his natural shot. He likes to play everything around the long on mid-wicket area. Slow delivery, but if it's halfway down, you're giving the batter all the time in the world to pick his spot, and that's what he's done.
It's a real full swing of the bat. His bat almost hits his back on the follow-through. It's not a little check drive. He has long levers and he uses it as well. Close, very close, a long way across, and it was full.
Well, this has to be worth a gamble. Yeah, it is for Harry Brook. He sends it upstairs. It looked very, very straight. Unless he's got a bit of bat on it, I think Shivam Dubé is in trouble.
We have a player review for LBW. On field decision, not out. Check the bowler's feet, fair delivery. Look at the split screen. Throw it 3 feet. Doesn't appear to be any bat, but just go to Ultra Edge, confirm bat or no bat, please. Ultra Edge coming up. Keep running it through. There's a clear gap between bat and ball, no bat involved. Ball tracking the room. Original decision is not out. Pitching in line, impact umpire's call, wickets missing. Palace, you can stay with your original not out decision. Stand by. Go on screen signal now.
Gamble, they got 2 reviews left. They used one of them there. Do get the leg by. Where it gets tricky for Brook. The captain here, there's fielders running around everywhere. Archer slightly out of position. Run out chance gone. One stump to aim at. Dubé can't believe it. Hardik Pandya sort of called him and then sent him back.
But Dubé has got run out in the tournament earlier on as well, because he's not the swiftest of turners back. When he's going to turn back, it's more like a truck turning back, so not easy. Have a look at this. Yes, I think Hardik Pandya thinks there's a run, and you can see that. One stump to aim at. You hope for the best, and he's done that. Brilliant throw, brilliant throw. 3rd run out in this tournament for Shivam Dubé. He's played a very good innings of 43, 2-1, 2 for 5.
Comes in at number 7. Won't be on strike. The run out was at the non-striker's end. He's lost his bat. It's gone straight up. Can Long On get there? No. Diving forward. Banton. The bat's gone flying Rishabh Pant style.
Well, this would have been huge. I'm not quite sure Tom Banton covers enough ground to get it on the full. Always finds himself in a hot spot. Slower ball from Curran. It does Hardik Pandya. Yeah, bat goes flying. Banton rushing it. Oh, it carries. It carries comfortably. That's a big chance. England would have went back-to-back wickets, and India 6 down. That's the second time tonight a catch has gone down. How costly will that be?
Well, Banton just feeling his shoulder there. This time the running is busier. Try and get back for 2. Butler dismissed dislodged the stumps with his pads.
Both these batters are very swift between the wickets, so they will look to convert the 1s and the 2s. They know that if they can't get the maximum, they will look at that. The first one, both of them, look at the way they are charging. So they will take a little bit of a risk because they both are very quick between the wickets. But then Butler dislodged the bails. They would have had to uproot the stumps to get a decision in his favour.
What the delay is here. Something with Tilak Varma. May need the physio on. Well, we've been treated to some hitting. And we set the tone by Sanju Samson. There was a drop from Harry Brook. And then the opener from India made England and Brook pay. Some ferocious hitting all round the ground. A bit of treatment there. It's been not over for India. There was the run out where they were sloppy. Hardik Pandya was sloppy. Then the chance to Banton, and now just a tweak of a hammy maybe for Tilak. Incredible chase and performance it was from New Zealand last night, winning comfortably by 9 wickets against South Africa. They are through to Ahmedabad for the Sunday final. Who will join them? India against England. Last 2 semi-finals, India lost in Adelaide, beat England in Guyana. Who will win here in Mumbai? On that, no, wide given.
A number of variations that Sam Curran holds in his repertoire. Boom ball, the orthodox off cutter, and that back of the hand. Just a touch straight in line. Don't mind it though, it's a similar plan to that of Pandya. Take Tilak's hands away from him. Stay straight.
Tilak will keep the strike. 2 overs to go, 2:17 for 5.
Good over for England in the context of things. This stage of the game, they're just hoping nobody concedes more than 15 or 20 runs. Stay away from those big overs. Not out of the contest yet. They want to post 240, 245. That might be just too much for England. However, a good finish here. Some momentum into the run chase, you never know.
India with Akshar Patel to come, and then the bowlers. They want a good finish to just get this beyond England. 2 good overs to get them up towards 245. Can England have 2 good overs in the end?
England are 5 overs, 5 minutes behind. So MS Dhoni in the amongst the crowd,
Archer with his last over. Hit leg side over long on. Archer's first ball has gone for 6. He has had a very difficult evening.
Well, this is there certainly to be hit. You start your over. How you come back from something like this determines how things go. But look at this from Tilak Varma, right in the slot, just about holds his shape. Serious value for runs. This cricket ground, it's a great 6-hitting cricket ground. Consistent bounce, just off your mark by slightly. You can go the distance.
Yeah, that was in the slot. It really was. And Archer knows it. Changes now, goes round the wicket, mid-off, comes up. And there's a lot of fielders out leg side, so you tend to suggest he's going to bowl it into the pitch with pace off. We will see. Swing and a miss.
Yeah, change of plan, but more accurate from Archer. You can see what Tilak is trying to do. He will try and target that leg side. Archer has to back his accuracy. How is he going to try and take wickets during this phase of the game? Tilak Varma, a very accomplished player, strong against pace. Look at that strike rate. It's full deliveries up and above 200.
Gives himself room. That is an incredible shot. That is an incredible cricket shot. It really is.
He's used the pace. Look at that ball was bowled at about 148 kilometers per hour. That is seriously quick delivery. And he's used the extra pace of Jofra Archer to slice the ball. Have a look at the way he opens the face of the bat. He sliced the ball over deep point for another maximum.
Some of the great strikers of a cricket ball in that shot, and they all admired it. And that is going to be 6 more. Jofra Archer has no answer.
And the third one in the over as well. The accuracy not quite there. The stage of the game at this ground. You will get punished. How still Tilak Varma is here. Point of contact, it's an off-cutter from Archer, just helped on its way. Consistent bounce, but Archer just missing his length by quite a considerable amount.
6.66. Wide.
There's been some incredible ball striking today. This was just in the last 4 deliveries. 6.66. Incredible ball striking.
Yorker, and it gets through Tilak Varma.
Yes, the area deliveries were leg deliveries. And they were hammered by Tilak Varma. And the Yorker, very, very good, fast Yorker. Again, quick, 149 kilometers per hour. Right under the bat. Very accurate as well, maybe helped it on, maybe a little bit of an inside edge as well. But what an innings this. 21 of just 7 deliveries, 236 for 6.
left-hander for England. India have managed to keep that left-hand, right-hand combination going. Akshar Patel. Another Yorker as well. Archer finishes 1 for 61 for him, 237 for 6, 1 over left.
India 237 for 6.
Yeah, expensive today from Jofra Archer. Trying to find his line and length with that new ball. Coming back, all into in batters was really hurt. The final ball, the single, Pandya just debated whether to stay on strike or to rub through and trust. Akshar Patel is very, very capable with the bat.
Well, interesting one from England, maybe because the left-hander's on strike. Jacks has had an incredible tournament. He's going to bowl the 20th over. They could go Overton. They're going to go Jacks.
Well, this is going to be humdinger of a game. Huge run chase, record breaking if England can chase it down. Certainly entertained in his batting lineup. Brook and his men, leave anything in the tank, they will come out swinging.
As will Hardik Pandya here. The match-up of off-spin to a right-hander. Hardik is just thinking sixes. What Jacks has done very well throughout this tournament is hide the ball out of the hitting arc. So hide it outside off stump to the right-hander. But he fetches it from outside off, and his first ball from Jacks disappears into the stands.
He got a little bit of room to swing his bat. He wasn't looking to hit it over the offside, he was looking to hit it with the turn. Big stride forward, then makes the sweet connection.
It doesn't take the single.
Yeah, I like this for Pandya. Matchup is in his favour. If he knew Jacks was definitely going to bowl this final over, he would have turned down the single final ball of the previous over. Player of off spin, he will just stand and try and hit.
Flat, straight, 6 more, 250 for India.
This is the reason why he didn't go for the single, because he knows that it'll be a lot easier for him to play this big shot than the left-hander. The left-hander also has just come into bat, so it won't be easy for him. He's been at the crease for a while now, and he's a big hitter.
Such a big gamble for England. If you're off spinner against a good hitter at the end, and Hardik Pandya is a huge gamble. Left from Jamie Overton, so that would have been the debate. Wouldn't have went to Liam Dawson. Will Jacks, however, finds himself 2 balls to deliver.
Full and straight. This time Hardik wants 2. I'm not sure he's going to get back. He shouldn't get back. I don't think he does.
Well, just for a second, both of them were running at each other. And therefore, he had to just slow it down just a little bit to avoid bumping into each other. He hits it hard. Now see when he comes back for the second, he's almost running into Akshar Patel, and that slows it down just a little bit. But even then, it was always going to be a tight second run. Yes. (27 out of 251 for 7).
to go in this innings. Hardik Pandya into the dressing room, maybe an apology for the run out. Ishan telling him he should have stayed at that end. Why did you run? Varun Chakravarti for the last ball. Negs everyone. It goes through Chakravarti, it goes through Butler. And they'll come back for two. That is an excellent innings. 253 for 7. Very strong batting lineup has delivered in this second semi-final.
It certainly has. Just about everybody has made a contribution apart from Abhishek Sharma. It's a very, very good score. 253 in 20 overs.
Yeah, high fives all round. It's an incredible performance with the bat. Going to have to give it everything and more. This will be break all sorts of records if they're to chase down 253. Contributions from everybody they will need. Ultimately get off to a good start. Not going to be easy. Facing up against one of the best bowling sides in the tournament. Impressive, the tall left-hander set up the order ahead of his captain to deal with spin and continue with that right-left-hand combination. Irish people have ball in hand and look to make it talk.
So England won the toss, said we will have a bowl. India captain Surya Kumar Yadav said we were fine, we'd have a bat anyway, and that they did. 89 for Sanju Samson, he was brilliant. And then little cameos all the way down. Ishan Kishan 39, Dubey 43, 27 for Hardik, and 21 for Tilak Varma.
They made one change today. Jamie Oakley coming in from Rayan Ahmed. There's 6 bowlers, all very expensive. 2 wickets for Jackson, Rashid, 1 for Archer. To forget for the bowlers.
Well, India said quite some time ago, with the amount of batting depth that they have, they will go hard for 20 overs. There is no room for accumulating anymore. Hard they went. Phases, England couldn't take wickets. Scored throughout. Here's bowling, bowlers getting loose. Okay, let's find out some reaction from the Indian team with Kats Naidu.
I'm alongside Ishan Kishan. What a wonderful partnership between you and Sanju Samson. You came in with the loss of an early wicket. What was the chat with Sanju out there?
No, I think when I went in, Sanju Bhai got few boundaries, and the way he batted, it was, the pitch looked pretty flat, and at the same time I knew we need a good total on board. So, the most important part was I feel we had to get the momentum going to, try and get as much as runs on the board. And I think he batted in a manner where, I was not supposed to do much, just play good cricketing shots. And especially the partnership, when you get on third wicket, partnership is big. The other team is down, but at the same time I feel it's a very good wicket and we have to bowl in a very good manner today.
A wonderful platform set, and you've got batting that runs deep. It almost gave the team the opportunity to play the fearless brand of cricket you've become known for.
I think, yeah, everyone, the plan was clear, if the big ball is there, just go for it. We don't have to care about the result much, because at the same time, when you play in these special matches, you have to believe in your strength, and we did the same thing. I think runs are there, but now it's time for us to bowl in a beautiful manner and just try to execute whatever we plan in bowling.
You've got a great 12th man in the crowd here at Wankhede, a sea of blue. They are cheering you on. What would it mean for you and Team India to get into a final?
100%. I think each and every player would agree to this. is that we get a lot of confidence when you know you have the crowd cheering for you. But at the same time, I feel the match is not over yet. We need all the support from the supporters, and we'll try to give up our best.
Well batted, and enjoy the rest of the game.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, well battered indeed. Great to see him and Sanju Samson, who've had the ups and downs in their career. Great to see them delivering, and that is exactly what England need to do. They need to deliver if they want to make the journey to Ahmedabad. They will need 254 runs to get to that final.
This is our year.
It is a heavyweight clash.
Oh, that's big. Boss wicket goes down. That's huge.
And he goes to a half century. England needed that.
You can't stop India. Wow. England strike back.
Oh, brilliant.
That goes all the way for 6.
It's great to be connected on a plane, but not all the time.
Welcome back to the Wankhede Stadium and the city of Mumbai, where the second half of the semi-final is about to begin. And what a feast we've had, with India going berserk, Sanju Samson going berserk. And it would mean that England, when they come out, need 254 runs to win. It will have to be a record chase in World Cup cricket to try and win this contest. This is the 4th highest score ever in this format of the game in World Cups. 253 for 7, led by Sanju Samson. Sparkling innings, carried on from where he left in Kolkata, and batted quite magnificently. Kick tough length quickly early doors. Had a lucky escape early on, but there was no looking back after that. Just maintained the tempo to blast 89 from 42. The bowling suffered. You see there, Jofra Archers, 4 overs 61. I think he just lost it once that catch was put down. 2 for 44. Jacks did a pretty good job. And then Rashid, a little expensive in his final over. He was bowling well till then, and just the 1 over for Dawson for 19. It's a big 6-inning ground this. Today you had a pitch that supported stroke. So expect some more entertainment. I think Surya Kumar Yadav will tell his boys, don't drop your guard. We know it's not an easy ground to defend. And England would know what their target is, so their game plan will be pretty clear-cut. They have to blast away at both ends from the outside. So the Indians in the huddle, the 2 opening batsmen have made their way out to the centre, Salt and Butler. Good evening, Michael Appleton, Ian Bishop.
Ravi, good evening to everybody out there. A thrilling first half of this game, and it's clear what lies ahead for England now, and in particular for this Ali Salt's opening partnership. A very good opening partnership on paper. Before this tournament began, Phil Salt and Jos Buttler were ranked number 2 and 3 in the world. They've been so out of sorts, failed to fire, but in a way, this kind of total now, it clears the mind. There's no doubts about how you're going to play. The last 2 or 3 games, people have been saying, should Buttler give himself a bit of time to get in, and get his eye in, and get through the new ball? Well, chasing 254, you've just got to go hell for leather from the outset. So in a way, that clarity of purpose may, stress may, help. A couple of interesting matchups. Arshdeep's got an excellent matchup against Phil Salt, so unsurprising to see him starting. It'll be very interesting to see then whether they give Bumrah the second over. They've been holding him back a bit, but Bumrah's got a decent matchup against Butler as well. And Surya Kumar might think, well, the best thing here is to try and keep England's openers down, and therefore bowl his key man right at the start.
It'll be interesting to see how he uses his spinners. Varun Chakravarti has a good record against England. Akshar Patel, he's bowled in power play. He has a pretty good record too. Spin will be used, and I think used pretty early.
And I'm looking at the field as well. It's 2 deep fielders are a deep square leg, forward square, or just on square and fine leg. So largely you would expect in this launch period that Arshdeep's line would have to be on the off stump or inside the off stump. He can't give too much room outside the off stump, particularly to Phil Salt, who likes to thrash it standing on middle and leg stump.
So here goes Arshdeep. And he's got that fine and a boundary of the first ball. Just what England wanted.
Well, it's a hellish chase that's ahead of England, but if there's any ground where you can get a good go, it's here at the Wankhede Mumbai. This is a perfect batting strip. It's a beautiful pace and bounce, very even pace and bounce, and of course inviting boundaries as well.
The good thing, Michael, is it'll stay good. It will stay good right for the duration of the game. And sometimes when it gets cooler in the night,
as well.
The good thing, Michael, is it'll stay good. It will stay good right for the duration of the game. And sometimes when it gets cooler in the night,
boundaries as well.
The good thing, Michael, is it'll stay good. It will stay good right for the duration of the game. And sometimes when it gets cooler in the night, it settles down nicely. Just what England wanted.
Well, it's a hellish chase that's ahead of England, but if there's any ground where you can give it a good go, it's here at the Wankhede. This is a perfect batting strip. It's a beautiful pace and bounce, very even pace and bounce, and of course inviting boundaries as well.
The good thing, Michael, is it'll stay good. It will stay good right for the duration of the game, and sometimes when it gets cooler in the night, it settles down nicely. You can see his line is to just tuck him up, not allow him to free his arms.
Yeah, that's sort of, your error ball has to be to your field. The only counter that I would say to that line is that on 3 occasions in this series, in this tournament, Phil Salt has been sort of nicked off stump, going to a 4th stump. Now Joss Butler has also had his challenges against pace with the ball just an off stump or just outside off stump, nicking off. He's got to look down on his backhand move. Remember what he saw there a few years ago. He wrote on it.
He's away. Good cricketing shot. 1 bounce over the rope.
And you know, in the entire tournament, that's probably the most confident shot that he's played. It's taken till the semi-final to play it. He began the tournament with a couple of 20s. His form has been miserable since then. And it's hard to think of a shot that he's played with as much confidence and as much style as that one.
The good thing there was it was a controlled shot. Just waited on it. Good cricketing shot. Didn't try and go at it too hard. That's when you lose your shape. That comes down at an angle. Very balanced there.
Change of field. They've split the 2 deep fielders now.
He's played a lot of cricket on this ground. Franchise cricket as well. Sometimes that's a big help.
Curious thing about Butler, for such a great player, he's now England's most capped cricketer across all formats, is how down on himself he appears when he doesn't get runs. It's not often you see great cricketers who are so diffident actually when their form goes. Most great cricketers manage to bluff themselves back into a bit of form. Not just Butler, it's written all over his face how he's playing.
Just the body language when he walks off. Oh, good delivery. He squeezed that away. He'll get 4. Excellent Yorker.
And it's very unfortunate that he took out one of the 2 deep fielders' leg side and then served this up. He has the ability to just lower the arm, keep the seam upright, to slant it inside, such as that, and then he'll get to the highest point and alter one that goes the other way, each way swing. That's beautiful.
It's flicked it between his legs. After the first over, 13 for no loss.
That last ball is actually the line where Butler has struggled a bit in this competition. Sometimes from the left armers, bowling it across him, occasionally from the right armers as well, on about the 5th stump line.
So Hardik Pandya will share the attack as he's often done in this World Cup. But this is where England will have to seize an opportunity. Kind of score they're chasing. They've got to target a couple of bowlers and go real hard and look for those 15-20 run overs. The quicker the better. That's up in the air. An opportunity. A wicket first ball for Hardik Pandya. And Phil Salt, the man to depart.
perfect outcome for India. Holding Bumrah back. It's Pandya, therefore, who strikes. And it's Phil Salt. Salt is the man that generally makes the running right from the off. He's generally quicker out of the blocks than Buttler. So this is a perfect outcome. Seam held up, a little bit of movement away. And Salt just looking to play against the slight bit of swing that there was. And a simple catch to Akshar Patel. Perfect start for India, 13 for 1 England.
Harry makes his way out to the centre. Skipper out early, making guard. Hardik Pandya striking first ball. He gets swing with that new ball. Off the leading edge of Salt. Down the track, Hardik saw him, followed him.
Kind of in the area that Salt has had issues with previously in this tournament, but that's why guys who bowl this new ball and shift it off the straight line in one direction or the other are gold. Getting the ball to move away from the center of the bat. Because guys are looking to hit straight through the line quite often at the top of the innings in a chase like this.
That's a beauty. That's the shape. That's the right length as well.
But that's also the area that we talked about in that previous over, that Buttler has gotten himself in trouble in this tournament. To be fair, it's very good. And most opening batters would have an issue just dangling at him. While this ball is moving about, that's the area. That's almost a test line and a test length. So we were talking about Phil Salt and the analysis of what has happened to him in this tournament on 3 occasions, different angles, different type of bowlers. Fullish enough length, but a little bit of a way movement. Using the angle across him, but it's a very similar sort of area. And then Matt Henry. So you can see a familiarity of the pattern.
Excellent from Hardik so far. They're sticking to his plan here, not trying anything flash. Knows there's some swing there.
And you know, thinking back to the way England bowled in their power play, the movement here from Pandya, it may have been movement that Archer could have found had he hit a full length. He was so short to Sanju Samson. He never gave the ball a chance to move.
So just 2 runs off that over. After 2, it's 15 for 1.
Well, that scoop shot didn't work then for Buttler, but I'm happy to see him play. It's a signature shot. We've hardly seen him play it at all in the tournament because he's been so out of nick. But he's got to stay true to his instincts here.
Still Ashdeep. See the pressure building with a few dot balls. Some milestones coming up. 6-6 is needed for 50 in T20 World Cups. Liam Dawson on the verge of something as well, as is Varun Chakravarti. That's well struck. Just getting his bat down on time. Ball hitting the pitch and then racing away.
Well, it's a frenetic start. You can see that Butler has no kind of form to fall back on. But he's going to go down swinging, and that's the only way for England today.
Good piece of cricket there. That wasn't bad bowling, actually. He saw Butler tail out, and he went to the Yorker, and he didn't miss by much. Didn't expect that to go for 4, but it did.
Fascinated to know about the next over, whether Bumrah will get a go now that Brook has come in. That's been the big change that England have made, and it's a relatively late change in this competition. Brook started it at 5. They pushed him up to 3 for the Pakistan match, where he responded with a brilliant 100. That's where he's been since. And I suspect that India, in their game plan, was always, as soon as Brook came in, get Bumrah on at him early, because he is the key wicket. Completely losing his shape, really. It's that combination of, you know, he's got to be aggressive, he's got no form at all, and he's just losing all his shape as he tries to hack it across the line. It's a slightly slower ball, so he's through the shot too quickly in any event. Got to try and hold that shape if he can.
Yes, it's a clear sign of someone who's not spent enough time at the crease. No real rhythm. That's connected well. We'll get just 2 runs for that. And that was the hallmark of Sanju Samson's innings, how still he was. And great positions that he got into. Play some really lovely cricketing shots.
I think off here, Michael Atherton said better shape, and I agree with that, because every time he's tried to go hard at the ball, the bat comes from outside in across the ball, and he misses it. He sort of played more in the direction of where it came and held the bat face on that occasion.
Now that's well struck. That'll make him feel better. Boundary to end the over. 10 off it, 25 for 1.
The longer he's there, the more he's almost reacquainting himself with his game, because you can hit as many balls as you like in the nets, but it's that precious little time in the middle. Just looks terribly, terribly out of sorts, but he's battling himself, and he's still there. He's got a bit of a start, and gradually it might just return.
Still Hardik. Butler wants to, will have to settle for the single. There is a man out there in the deep.
I think just on the point of Jasprit Bumrah, I think Hardik has earned the right perhaps to have a second over based on the little movement that he got on the wicket that he got. This guy, however, will come into action very, very soon, actually, maybe the next over, as opposed to waiting to close out the power play by any stretch. Come in now, after this over is complete, bowl the next one and see if you can create some action.
That's the perfect example of what we were talking about a moment ago, about Butler losing his shape. To hit that ball through the offside, which is what he's looking to do. He's got to hold that left side for longer. As it is, the left side fell away. All the right shoulder and right hand comes into the ball. And the end result is a complete mistiming of the ball.
Yes, when you spend time at the crease, you get that rhythm going. That's when the flow is there of the bat. Here he's looking to hit the ball too hard. It's as if he wants to make contact, and hard contact. Won't be surprised if Hardik mixes it up as well. Pace. He's got hold of that. One bounce over the rope. First boundary for Harry Brook.
It's not a bad option, actually, to Brook. I think it's a fair enough ball. Brook's great strength is hitting over the offside. He's generally looking to come at the bowler and loft the ball over extra cover. That's where his strongest shot is. So the reaction from the bowler, the occasional reaction, is to bowl a short ball. It went for 4, but I think that's a fair enough option from time to time against Brook.
We often talk about young bowlers in this game running into bowl at a batter who's moving about. The ability to get good swing with the new ball is something that Hardik Pandya does well. He uses the hard length, but keep half an eye on the batter's feet as you run in, because Brook moves about. And it's something they train to do, they practice to do, and it's very demanding, a little bit of swing for him so far.
See, already you can see more swing for the Indian bowlers than any of the England bowlers. He's bowling to his field.
In the short ball he bowled, you know, I thought it got up to a good height. Maybe the line was a little bit more over the off stump, because he has a deep backward square in place. He wanted it to be pulled backward as opposed to forward. So credit to Brook for hitting it in front of square.
That's over mid-off, and will clear the fence as well. So 6 to end the over. It's 38 for 1.
This was muscle more than anything else, really, by Butler. You can see that he really didn't time it as well as he might have done. The timing is not there at all at the moment, but he's hanging in there. And he's got enough power and muscle to get that over the boundary.
This should be a good matchup. Jasprit Bumrah against Harry Brook. That's beautifully bowled, first ball. Oh, what a catch! catch that is. He's run over 20 yards there, Akshat Patel, and he's pulled off an absolute beauty. Superb slow delivery from Bumrah, foxing Harry Brook.
Well, the most magnificent piece of cricket this from India. Both the bowling and the catching, and of course the end result, because it is a key wicket of Harry Brook. Brilliant slow ball. He's through the shot, he plays it one-handed in the end, so he's completely foxed, and then a magnificent bit of athleticism, keeping his eye on the ball all the way. A quite brilliant catch, and maybe a match-winning moment with the exit of England's most dangerous batter, Harry Brook, gone for 7, 38 for 2.
Jacob Petal comes out to the middle, following some excellent cricket all round from the home team. How often have we seen Jasprit Bumrah start off with a slower ball, just reads the situation so well. He knows Brook likes the ball to come onto him, not afraid to try it first ball and reward it with some brilliance in the field.
Well, it was always the plan, wasn't it, to hold Bumrah back, but bring him on as soon as Harry Brook comes to the crease. And his very first ball at Brook is a brilliant slower ball. And look at that, the poise, concentration and athleticism. Wonderful.
It swung away on the onside. It's gone the distance. Seen very often on this ground that you use the pace. Ball goes in that direction for sixes. Top edges go for sixes.
Yeah, plenty of pace to work with. Bethel is a good player of pace bowling in particular. He struggles sometimes against spin at the start. He's a very composed player of pace.
He's fallen 6 times to spin in this tournament alone. The thing I like about the catch is we often talk, Ravi and Michael and viewers, about doing the hard work early. Great gumption to go first ball, slower ball, and to be full enough. But he does the hard work early here for me. Big stride, so by the time he gets there, he's kind of fairly settled in terms of keeping the eyes steady. Outstanding. Do the hard work early with the running so you can settle yourself.
What a delivery that is. That's real skill for you. Hitting the deck hard, rolling his fingers across the seam.
Yeah, we've seen some good ones in this tournament. Lungi and Geedy, for example. We've seen knuckleball. And then what follows this quite easily, sometimes with his pace on, it's very disconcerting.
Good start here for Bumrah as well. A wicket in his first over after 5, 45 for 2.
Yeah, he's got such great variation at his very best. You'll see a variety of deliveries. The Yorker, which usually follows a setup, then the angled in. We remember that against Quinton de Kock. Shimon Hetmeyer was a key wicket, hard length, and then that slower cutter. Outstanding then, and outstanding tonight against Harry Brook, and then straight.
Wickets in the power play. India have delivered. At the same stage, they were 55 for 1. Samson, Nishan Kishan at this stage were making merry. High scoring round. And boy, was it a run fest when India were batting. It's gone high and all the way for 6. More of that, please, says England fans.
Yeah, he picked up length well. Very first delivery from Varun Chakravarti, and he hung back in his crease. Still in the power play, so only 2 fielders out. Didn't really matter because he's belted it for 6.
Goes again. The silence tells you everything. Back-to-back 6s off the bat of Jacob Bethel.
Varun taken to the cleaner straight away so far. First 2 balls, both down the ground, 1 over long on, another over long off. He's got some questions right now in his mind. Surya Kumar going close to him, probably asking him to change up his angle. But Bethel has done nicely so far. Change in field, long off, goes back, long on comes in, deep wicket is now kept in place. Wouldn't be surprised if Bethel tries another one here.
Nice innovation. Oh, it's raining 6s here at the Wankhede. Momentum shift, 18 of the first 3 deliveries.
Yeah, and all 3 different shots. He's mixing it up, a pull over long on, then over long off, and now the reverse. He's absolutely nailed it.
Varun has been slightly short in the Super 8 stages, so he's trying to go fuller now, but he's being met with. It's good batting from Bethel, not as much bad bowling because he's landed the ball quite nicely here, but he's been met with in 3 different places. See the doubts in his mind, and that's what happens. The good thing that England have done so far is stay with the run rate. Hasn't gotten away from them so far.
A scoring ground. But having 2 set batters in is exactly what England need right now. Yes, lots of talk about Harry Brook, but he's gone now. Butler's still there. He's on 25 from 16. What a talent this young man is, Jacob Bethel.
Sanju Samson telling him in Tamil, take your time and bowl. Don't be in a hurry. Don't rush it.
Chakravarti strikes after being pummeled for 3 6s. He's now got an important breakthrough, and it's just Butler.
Varun Chakravarti standing up to the pressure here. He's hit for 3 6s. But the fighter in him comes out. Sanju Samson tells him, take your time. And he lands the googly perfectly on length. Butler going for the big one. Top of off. India needed that wicket. It was a good partnership that was just bubbling up. Varun Chakravarti, it's more relief than anything else. He will be a happy man to strike in this power play, and an important wicket at that. Jos Buttler goes for 25. England 64 for 3.
Coach is out there. He's appreciating this effort with the ball in the power play. They haven't struck early often in this tournament, but they've got the runs on the board. They've had their tails up half-time, watching them warm up, taking those high catches. You just sense the energy among this unit. Now they've got England with 3 down.
Switch on the flashlight now. Everyone take out your phones. Switch on the light. Everyone.
Salt out early for 5, Brook out for 7. A wicket each for Hardik, Bumrah and Varun.
We got the stars of India who coming in here. Make sure are also the stars in the
England chasing a huge score here, 254 to be precise. Started off quite nicely with the boundary first up, and it was good efforts from the Indian bowlers. First up it was Phil Salt. Hardik Pandya getting his outswing on point there. Akshar Patel takes his first catch of the night, and then Butler just launched himself, put pressure back. But it was the introduction of Jasprit Bumrah, first ball, that got Harry Brook the most important wicket, you'd say, the man in form, the leading run getter. Then Bethel came and just continued where others would have ideally wanted to be, which is try and hit as many sixes as possible, and he did it quite nicely. Then Varun, being the champion that he is, comes back and picks up a wicket, and relief in his face and in a lot of the Indian fans as well.
51 for 3 in the last 30 balls. Record run chase for England. They need 190 more from 85 balls. I saw 3 sixes from Jacob Bethel. Let's take you back to 19 years ago and this magic moment.
Last ball of the innings. And he's put it away into the ground. 6 sixes in an over. Yuvraj Singh finishes things off in style.
Inaugural tournament in South Africa in 2007. Yuvraj Singh slammed Stuart Hall for 6 sixes in the 19th over of India's innings to 15, just 12 deliveries. With unbeaten on 58 from 16. India winning by 13 runs. Tom Banton in now at 5. Ball to go in the power play. That required run rate keep going up. What a start. 1 bounce 4.
68 for 3 in that power play. It's been all action all the way through. It's been boundaries or wickets. England aren't going to die wondering here. They're going to go hard and keep going hard. I like the sweep, the reverse sweep. Bethel reverse sweep for 6. Banton's first ball, and he likes this shot. He's put it away, especially when England played in Kolkata, because of the bounce there. Here, first ball, he's gone for it.
Set himself early.
的物件了，做行业好3个多物件嘛。刚才不年还老，哪里打的物件了？3个多一般都很低，我是一包很低呀。OK。
Siapa? Sudah buka ayo. Pusing kali aku.
This is so good with the skill sets. So much variety there. Doesn't allow batsmen to get into any sort of momentum.
And just when you think you get into some momentum, he does that, goes to that pace-off delivery. Pace-off 64% this evening. In this over so far, first two deliveries are pace-on. Go all in on a pace-off here, but it's the disguise in which he delivers it is the real skill.
Oh, that's flicked away nicely. Beautiful touch from Curran.
Yeah, the batting depth in this tournament, the sides have progressed. It's incredible, really. They just keep coming at you, the hitters. Curran has a lot of experience in this part of the world, a lot of IPL experience. He had seen Bumrah, a lot of him, and he found that little gap. And all eyes on the captain as well, and I'm talking about Surya Kumar Yadav.
Now a change in the field. You can see square leg comes to a short fine leg. Fine leg goes to the backward square leg where that boundary was hit.
Brilliant comeback delivery from Bumrah. I'm interested to see how England go about the rest of this run chase. There's been all guns blazing. Bumrah, 1.2 overs left. There's nothing he can do with that delivery. Very consciously, the two left-handers aren't going hell for leather at him.
It's a change of pace. They look for two. Settle for the single.
Are you saying see him off, Morgs?
Well, not quite see him off. There's already 7 off the over. I don't think you can afford to see him off. But if he is going predominantly to pace on, can you utilise that pace? The wicket-taking delivery is the pace off. So can you chip that down the ground, apply pressure? Still have to get overs. One from Arshdeep, one from Hardik, and one from Akshar Patel. So one of those, can you compensate?
I think anything over 8 or 9 of Bumrah at this stage is a job well done. You've got to target someone else and look for that big over. Squeezed away in the offside, 8 of the over. Big cheer from the crowd, 16 gone, 193 for 5.
Noticeable as we've gone through this innings, the best bowlers are the ones that have hit it outside off stump. Think of Arshdeep and that over where he got jacks. The ones that have gone straight have been in the slot. Chakravarti has bowled straight and he's disappeared.
So 61 needed from 24.
Slightly harder to hide it for Arshdeep with two left-handers in. To the right-handers he went straight across. He will still try and do it outside that off stump. Mid-off is up though.
Starts off with a wide. Some of the names in contention for the player of the tournament: Jack, Samson, and Giri. Surfeit. Just log on to that website and post your votes. Oh, brilliant.
Just a hint of tail in. And that will help. Anything will help on this flat pitch. Just watch this right at the end. It's not much, but just a hint of in drift there. There has been no lateral movement in 38 overs, 36 overs. There's some there.
Yes, this was the pair that changed the course of the World Cup final last time. 2 overs between the 16th and the 20th. And Bumrah and Arshdeep. It might have been 15th and 16th that did the trick.
And this is brilliant. Brilliant from Arshdeep. See the plan. It's quite obvious. Full and straight, whether it's outside the off stump on that tram line or targeting the stumps. The field is backing it up. Mid-off is up in the ring. Now goes back, Rinku Singh. Deep third will come up as well. That's suggesting that Sam Curran won't reverse sweep or lap. He looked to target straight, but I'd imagine for Arshdeep it's about jamming in that Yorker as often as possible.
Comparison 195 for 4, India 195 for 5. It's all about the batting, but in the end, you're going to need a bowler to win you the game. Have India got that bowler?
Then keeping the ball away from the boundary and over the boundary. That's what's important at this stage. You see that required rate mounting up all the time.
Yep. In the days of long batting lineups, right at the end of a semi-final, you say to your 2 death bowlers, these 2 go and get it done. Bumrah and Arshdeep.
Yeah, also got a big decision coming up. Who does he go to next? Does he spend his resources with Jasprit Bumrah, who has 1 left? Hardik has 1, Akshar has 1.
Again, keeping it away from the fence, just the single. It's turning out to be an excellent over this. So 2 good overs back to back. Still 2 balls left, just 5 conceded.
Yeah, appreciated by the crowd as well. It's backed up in the field. Hardik Pandya racing around at long on. Definitely saved 1. Didn't run around, the ball ran straight at it. In and out of his hands, in as quickly as possible. Just stay composed here, Arshdeep. So much ride in this over. It's only gone for 5.
He's sticking to his plan. He doesn't mind conceding the odd wide or 2.
Yeah, and as a captain, you don't mind that. That was definitely a wide. There was one earlier that wasn't a wide, and he got cross. This one definitely was. But as a captain, you don't mind that because you see a bowler with a plan, and you know that plan will change. He'll go wide, and then like he did earlier, he'll bowl that straight Yorker.
Yeah, big decision coming for this skipper. Just ventured in the direction of Hardik Pandya, asking whether he persists with Bumrah again at the far end or not. Interesting to see if he does.
That's hit straight and clean. Much needed for England.
Yeah, and no room for error. Brilliant over up until that delivery. It now concedes 12 with 1 ball left. Watch the shape that Jacob Bethel just holds. He needs to check it to the last minute. Then the follow through with the shot. Racing away here, 90 of 41 deliveries. Brilliant from the young left-hander.
Just the calmness and the tempo he's maintained. Wickets falling around in. Steeper required rate. And he's played it nicely, just reaching out for it. And finishing off the over nicely. A 6 and a boundary, 16 off it. 209 for 5.
The full toss deserved to be hit for 6. This one was wide, was nearly perfect, and Bethel just squirted it away. It was such a good over until those last 2 deliveries.
Over 450 runs scored today. in 37 overs. Still 3 overs left. England need 45 from 18. Still believe there's more than a chance here. Yeah, big announcement for fans ahead of the ICC Men's T20 World Cup final on the 8th in Ahmedabad. Global music icon Ricky Martin will perform live at the stadium from 5:30 p.m. onwards. Make sure you arrive early, catch the performance and be part of the excitement before the final begins. It's open at 3:30.
And Bumrah's last over. England take him for what, 10? That would leave 35 off the last 2.
Oh, brilliant again from Bumrah. He is spending their resources. I wonder what the plan is from Bethel and Curran. Do they want to take it deeper outside of this over? Is it more important for them to be there at the start of the 18th over? Does it give England a better chance of winning? I think so. But what can they get off this last Jasprit Bumrah over without losing a wicket?
Yeah, if they lose one, Overton comes in next, and Overton's not as good a hitter of spin, so they can go to Akshar Patel. But with 2 left-handers in, Akshar Patel is still a threat. That's why I think England have to take it deep.
Yeah, and I totally agree. The also thing that Jasprit Bumrah has up his sleeve is if he takes one, facing him as a new batter is very, very difficult. There is a very strong chance that he could take 2 in an over if he's given the opportunity. So what will England be happy with here? Is it 5? Is it 10? 10 would be a lot off an over of Bumrah.
Brilliant, he's just nailing those Yorkers. That's why he's such a terrific fast bowler. When the heat is on, he can up his game.
Well, there's simply nobody else like him in world cricket. He is one in a generation cricketer. That is to a batter who is 95 off 43 deliveries. And even, oh, correction, that was to Sam Curran. Equally to Jacob Bethel. There's not a lot you can do with that delivery. Skill, the accuracy, as good as it gets.
And finding the fielder in the deep, they'll come back for 2.
And India pursuing with just the 5 bowlers today. They do have the option of going to Shivam Dube, but chose not to. Too high a risk, just 2 overs post this. It'll have to be bowled by Hardik Pandya and Akshar Patel.
In what order?
It's a very good question, or Nas. I'm glad I don't have to make that call. I think I would go to Hardik and roll the dice.
Yeah, the 19th often seems to be the most important over.
I agree. 19th will be Hardik. Just the single. Excellent over so far, just 5 conceded.
A clear plan just to see off Bumrah, and we'll get it off the last 2.
Well, the crowd have gone silent, taking it deeper into this game. Clearly England's plan. Try and expose either Hardik Pandya or Akshar Patel. Very clear what they're trying to achieve here.
Big last ball this. And he's done a fabulous job. Just 6 runs conceded. And it boils down to 12 balls now, 39 needed.
India fans cheering because Bumrah has been brilliant. England fans cheering because Bumrah's done.
So it is Hardik Pandya who will bowl the 19th over. Bethel 1 shot away from a brilliant 100. Swings and clears the man in the deep. He gets one hand to it, but the ball goes over the rope, and it's a magnificent innings from the young Jacob Bethel, the 3rd fastest for England, and he's got it up just 45.
Such a wonderful talent, he really is. For a man of such young age, the first Test 100 in Sydney a few months ago, the first international T20 100 in a World Cup semi-final in Mumbai. Even Akshar Patel couldn't stop that one. Game on here in Mumbai. They sat on Bumrah, they're going after Pandya.
Special innings this. It's keeping England in the hunt. Finds the man in the deep. It's partnership 50 now of 29.
Accumulation nicely. Movement of the young man. What a talent he is. 2 very young cricketers, the start of their career, number 1 and 2 on that table. What an occasion to come good for Jacob Bethel. What an experience.
Deep point, deep square, and a deep middle wicket. That's in the air and taken in the deep, taken on the line by Tilak Verma.
Yeah, just when they need their catching to come good, it has come good in the semi-final. Akshar Patel has been in the game. It's now Tilak Verma, and this was just a yard or so away from going for 6. They will check it just in case any part of the heel was hitting the cushion. But he looks good, his balance was good, his hands even better. Curran 18 from 14, 2-2-2 for 6.
So 32 needed from 9 balls. Jamie Overton comes out to the middle. He'll be on strike. So Bethel is at the non-striker's end. He'll just stick to a single here. He's got to farm the strike now.
Yeah, good from Pandya. Conceded a maximum in the first ball of the over. Then dot, then wicket. Kept with the plan, backed up in the field. Good wicket for India, timely.
Not quite the sky catch in Barbados. A little bit more room to play with there. Bethel has to really keep thinking here. 2 balls to go in this over. He needs to be on strike. That last over. Boundary, then a 1 or a 3 would be ideal.
A good stop. There's the single.
And fair play to Hardik Pandya. It hasn't been the perfect Yorkers. There have been some low full tosses in there, but he's not missed it by much. This again was a low full toss. Curran just chipped it. Catching is good.
Excellent. That's 9 of the over. 1 over to go. 30 to get. It's 224 for 6.
Quite brilliant from Hardik Pandya, and that's the issue and the problem when you see off Bumrah. You don't really leave room for excellence from the opposition. You get 1 excellent over, and then you're chasing the game, and that was an excellent over. It leaves you needing 30 from the last 6.
So final over of the inning. Shivam Dubey will have to bowl that. England will lead 5 6s here. This is his first over of the game. And the fielding penalty will apply, so 5 fielders will have to be in the ring. And there comes the signal.
Yeah, good from Hardik Pandya. Just reiterating the plan. High in confidence, high in responsibility. Bumrah being bowled out early. Now's opportunity for somebody else to step up. Hardik Pandya was that man. The plan's now as simple as you can from India's point of view. It's about handling pressure. From England's point of view, maybe a couple of extras or maybe a no ball 6 type of a scenario.
Yeah, exactly what I was going to say. I'd be saying to the bowler here, your first bowl in the game, no balls above waist high, no free hits. If he nails them, 5 6s, but no freebie extra deliveries. And Bethel ain't running. He's going to try and hit every ball out of the ground.
The Wankhede is alive, and it's noisy. 6 balls left in the semi-final. India would believe they're favourites at this stage to go to Ahmedabad. That's hit straight. And stopped on the boundary. Overton goes back for the second. Bethel is run out. And this could be the final nail in the coffin as far as England are concerned. Brilliant work from Hardik in the deep.
Yeah, the fielding has been excellent. Hardik Pandya in the last 7 deliveries has been excellent. The 6 he bowled, and then the first one here in the field. And it has been a quiet Wankhede Stadium for a while today, but not anymore. Bethel had to get back on strike. Hardik knew exactly what he was doing. He wasn't going at the bowler's end. Sanju Samson does the rest. And it brings to an end a quite brilliant innings from a young player with so big a future. Bumrah celebrates like they've won. I think they have. Bethel goes, and with him, England's hopes. 2-2-5 for 7.
Yes, a magnificent innings. With no choice but to run back and look for the strike. 29 needed of 5. Good delivery here, could well seal the deal. can see the crowd animated now. They know it's India. Clear favourites to take that flight to Ahmedabad, as does the support staff and the dugout. They've been tested.
Almost a smile from the Indian coach there.
They've been outstanding in the field today. Akshar Patel, Hardik Pandya rising to the occasion when needed. Good from Dubai as well. Not easy when you have to bowl the last over, and it happens to be your first over of the game.
I was asked earlier, what would England have been happy to chase down? And I mentioned the 229 that Owen Morgan's team chased down here a decade ago against South Africa. That was within their reach, but over 250, 254 with Bumrah in the opposition was a tough ask.
That's well struck, but a little too late from England's point of view. 2 balls remaining and 21 to get.
32 sixes hit over the course of today's game, the maximum in any World Cup game. Clean strike by Archer, a little bit too late.
Price is still trying to bowl Yorkers, actually, just in case it goes above waist high and then you have a free hit. Just bowl it into the pitch and get off and get on that flight to Ahmedabad.
Wide signal. England will look back at this contest and say they had their chances. And catching let them down. Some very important catches put down. Sanju Samson for one. And could well have cost them the game.
Well, the man for the big stage. He stepped up today, did Hardik Pandya. There were a lot of other characters in that team.
That's high, and it's handsome again. So 1 ball remaining, 16 to get.
Well, the play resumes as Gautam Gambhir. Slight frown, but the crowd continue to dance. They will be happy, they will be extremely proud of their country's performance today. Deservedly on their way to the final.
Final ball of the game. Goes once again over the rope. But it's India who march into the semi-final. In the end, they win by 7 runs. Just goes to show how tight a game this was. And close to 500 runs being scored today. So for the crowd, fabulous entertainment. But it's the Indian team who are thrilled to bits to make it to the second final on the road.
Yeah, it's fitting it ends with a 6 because it's been raining 6s all evening in Mumbai. Brilliant with the bat. Excellent in the field. That Hardik Pandya's 19th over proved vital, as it often does. Sanju Samson led the way, set the tone as an opener. And India go to Ahmedabad. They will face New Zealand on Sunday night. England will be proud with the way they chased. They will look back at their bowling performance and realise they didn't quite get it right.
Well, they've given it absolutely everything, both teams. Quite literally slugged it out right until the end. India superior. Jasprit Bumrah, how priceless a contribution has he made throughout this tournament. I would imagine be a huge player going into that final on Sunday.
So this is the highest total in the chase, 246. but it was always India who were ahead in this contest. Some really good batting. The stage set up by brilliance of Sanju Samson. 2 back-to-back innings. And then Hardik Pandya rising to the occasion towards the end there with some good overs, good fielding. Let's not forget the catching of Akshar Patel, who took 2 vital catches at crucial stages of the game. So a good all-round performance by India to defend their score of 254 and march into the second final on the trot.
Well, what a game. Emotionally taxing, physically taxing, but absolute pure entertainment. The pre-tournament favourites, India, will go into the final as favourites. A game we will have on our hands on Sunday evening. New Zealand swiping to one side, a very strong South African team in Kolkata a couple of days. In fact, last night, scintillating century from Finn Allen, 33 deliveries. 2 of the best teams have made it all the way to the final.
Yes, it's always disappointing when you come that close. You'd have to say, if they look back and they see they're catching and then they're bowling, they would be the first ones to put their hands up and say they were not at their best.
Yeah, if anything throughout this tournament that England have shown, it is incredible fight and character, even right from the get-go. Early group stages, tough games against Nepal and Scotland. Managed to get through after losing to the West Indies. Super 8 played some of their very best cricket. Didn't quite match their perfect game.
One of their biggest positives, one would have to say, was Jackson this tournament. Had a very, very good tournament. Looked good today in his 35, but it was Jacob Vettel kept them in the hunt with a magnificent 105. 246 for 7, falling short by 7. Yashdeep 1 for 51. Hardik did a great job towards the end, 2 for 38. Bumrah, as always, miserly 4 overs, 1 for 33. Varun Chakravarti not having the best of days, 1 for 64 for him, but the cushion of 253 was good enough for the bowlers. That's how things panned out. India put into bat, making 253 for 7. Blazing innings from Sanju Samson, 89 of 42. Dubey again showing that in a big match he's there with the runs and the wickets if needed, and doing very well to restrict England. 7 runs short.